Hello? Hello? Welcome. I should be live now. Everything should be good. Just click back on the game. Alright, where was the thing that lets you see, what is it? All the things that we've already done? Does it make sense? Is it in the bookshelf? No, it's not the bookshelf. I don't think it's the data bank either. It's like the timeline of like the Fates Atlas. That's what it's called. Got it. So it's not like the Foxy and Tale of the Haunted or Jolted Awake from a Winter Dream. So it's not like a full intermission. Crown of the Mundane and Divine was also kind of a little side intermission. This seems to be an actual main part of the story. Damn, Penacony is a long story. Alright, well, that's where we're going. Alright. Back to the Reverie.
It's still early. Where to now?
Is that a new voice line? Did they give Kalis new voice lines? Because it did not sound familiar to me. Alright, what's gonna happen?
Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
What is it, March?
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Okay, sorry. Am I dreaming? Whoa, this conversation is such deja vu. Stop making such a big fuss.
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
That is a valid point. And you are not wrong in being afraid of that. What happened to the Stellaron? Where are the others? You'll have dark circles under your eyes. Where are the others?
They've already left, leaving this kind-hearted girl to wake you up. You owe her big time.
Of course I do.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
The Radiant Feldspar? What is that? I mean, hang on, let me change up my team. This does not feel right at all. Welt can come along. And so can yeah, let's just bring Acheron. She's great. We love her. Alright, let's go!
After all this craziness, Nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
I mean, kinda, I guess. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
You're repeating
The
yourself.
family's official statement was like...
You're
the
repeating
Charmony
yourself.
Festival. Now all the major lineages except
You're
the Hill
repeating
family-
yourself. What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into this sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Are you sure about that? Because I feel like you got distracted for a few hours and you actually indulged a little bit in the dream. I wouldn't be surprised, March. That is totally your dream. Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh. Gallagher. Firefly.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
Good to see you, Silverwolf.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
Cool.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I heard the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
She does do that.
Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself.
She says
by the
as she's
way,
wearing a
Blade
brooch.
didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
I'm sorry, not brooch, hairpin. She's literally wearing a hairpin. She's like, oh, that's done for little girls. You should keep that to yourself. You are a little girl. You tiny gamer bitch.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Topaz's POV.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Thank you, Thomas.
Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
So they were talking about Jade. Okay. Topaz, I have not unlocked you yet, so I haven't gotten the privilege of experiencing this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I can go in the pool! Oh, this is amazing! I love this. This is awesome. Numby, how come there are... Can I hit them? I cannot target these trotters. Huh. Why are they here? Why are they both scared of Numby and also feeling hearts for Numby? I'm confused. Perhaps this is predestined. I originally wanted to go for a swim, but the deck was drenched, and this was where I slipped and fell. It was a really bad fall. The landing on my head kind. Yes, I was here admiring the scenery then, and helped you up. But this deck is made from wet-proof and instant dry material. How did you slip?
Right here. Just completely face planted.
So he's a liar. Hello. You're adorable. I like how I shoot coins. That's fun. The boss said that all arrivals are VIP guests of the IPC. So, in our daily routine, we've got to pay extra attention. Not bad. You remembered. In any case, no work in the hotel is too trivial. I got it. I'll check more carefully, don't you worry. Okay, they have nothing to say. You have nothing to say. There's another trotter. There's so many trotters on this boat. What's with all the trotters? That's gotta have some kind of significance or importance later. Nothing better than sleeping on a full tummy. I had a hard time sleeping when I was at home. My condition has improved since I came here. I get drowsy as soon as my head hits the pillow. I don't feel like going to that what's it ceremony. Let me nap a little longer. Snore. Snore, snore.
So this is the legendary Radiant Felt.
Can you please be more realistic? Listening to all this word of mouth news stuff about how you can pawn your youth at the pawn shop? Stop dreaming. No. I asked about this all on my own this time. I hear Lady Bronajade is personally assuming command. I couldn't have been lied to. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You wouldn't know it if it hit you in the face. Anyway, I can't miss out. You're always trying to find shortcuts in whatever you do. Forget it. Since we're not like-minded anyway, we should just stop associating with each other. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. The restaurant's private room is ready. If you two have matters to discuss, why not enjoy a brief adjournment and continue later in the restaurant? Your chat will go much better with good food as an accompaniment. Awkward. Hello. What do you mean you don't trust IPC's people? I mean, that's kind of totally fair. They're not completely trustworthy. Hang on. I just need to check on something. Okay, it should be fine. Everything should be good. Numby? Oh, you found treasure! Thanks.
Hard work pays off.
Thanks, Numby. Huh? Yeah, I know, but I can't fight them. I'm trying really hard to shoot them, but it won't let me. Thanks, Numby. I still appreciate you trying. What are these? Oh! Corner of your eye, you notice something dangling from the ceiling. Yank. Hello again. Tweet. Hello there. This is a special exercise for birds. It's called the Horizon Topsy-Turvy. Going upside down can improve blood flow to the brain, boost mental capacities, and enhance sense of balance. Is that a bird song I hear somewhere? You just need the right angle. Tweet. Learn to go upside down and you'll see the world from a whole new perspective. From this angle, everyone looks like a busy little star. Weird. Why are there so many stars circling in my vision? Now that my leg workout is done, it's time for beak exercises. I hope the next time I see you, you'll join our fitness crew and try doing headstands with me. Okay. Cannot be opened in the current state. Got it. I should also probably try and avoid the origami birds this time, at least for right now, because I'm not currently Kalis, and he is kind of the only one who can actually see and communicate with these birds. Here's pawn shop. Is there nothing else to get? I heard those hounds say that the buttons have even crept onto our radiant feldspar? Is that so? But we shouldn't have that many buttons here. Shouldn't? Are you not done with the checks? Are there still missing buttons? It'll be a disaster if something happens. The search is still in progress. Madam, everyone here an esteemed guest of the family. Please cut us some slack. We're having a hard time with the search because we don't want to offend any of them. Right. I don't trust those IPC people. They only have profit in their eyes. What a coincidence. Me neither. However what? If we don't accept their help, I think... Can we really restart the festival with just our lineage's influence? Oh? Is that so? That won't do. Who knows what'll happen in future. This price is a little inflated. But my data has been invalidated. With the IPC's endorsement, your offered price is too low. I think making money amicably is the essence of doing business. How about we all compromise? Okay, I don't think there's anyone else to talk to at the moment. This way, please wait for the ship. Alright, down the elevator we go.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Kill time while waiting for the meeting with the family's rep to begin. Okay. Let's go talk to strangers. The Charmony Festival's cancellation due to an attack. This matter has grave effects. What do you think are the odds of the family accepting the acquisition? Hard to say. The family's pride will not allow them to easily bend to the acquisition, even if current circumstances force them into a decision. But in urgent times, something could go wrong if they were riled up. I think the family may not accept the terms. Then it's up to the prowess of the strategic investment department. No hurry. We plan ahead before acting. Burn. What? What's in here? Oh. Thank you, Numby. You're so helpful. Anything else in here? Nope. Nothing. This room really looks like Misha's toy room. It's pretty close. I already listened to you. What's in here? Okay. Oh, a talker. I think I'm gonna hold off on that. Just until I'm Kalis again. Oh, okay. Bye, Numby. Wow, you are really good at sniffing out treasure, aren't you? 20 meters away. And upstairs. Family's guard. Anybody else want to talk about anything? Right when I entered, I saw the shadow of a bug flash past and hide under the bed. Ah, my heart almost jumped out of my mouth. The memory zone has no physical entities. How can there be bugs? Anything is possible. I've even heard someone say that they saw a monster beside the trash can. I apologize. I will report this to my superior immediately. A monster by the trash can? Is it Tatalov?
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Potato fries sundae, oak cake roll, or float disc burger. Let's give you some fries. That sounds good.
Numby, catch!
Numby gulps down the potato fries sundae, then lets out a satisfied puff.
Oh, looks delicious, huh? I should have taken a bite first.
Cutie. I love you, Numby. You're so adorable. Although, this raises a couple questions. Warp trotters aren't part of the fragmentum? I thought they were something that the fragmentum creates. I wanna confirm that. Yeah, they're not the Antimatter Legion, I know that. They're not fragmentum? Where do they come from then? They're just part of the cosmos? Interdimensional creatures lost in the stars. And she just decided to befriend one. Okay. That's actually pretty fucking cool. Aw. So that's how you can exist outside of Bella Bog. Okay, now I get it. Alright, Family Guard, what's up?
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
It's Sparkle in disguise.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, The Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Why are you telling me this, Sparkle? I know it's you. You can't trick me. Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet? Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
Whatever you say, Sparkle. It's good to see you. I'm looking forward to what you plan on doing with those. I know your grand finale is going to be explosive. The Charmony Festival has a new process in place. The other processes will have to be pushed back then. Eh? Why wasn't I informed about this? This was Miss Robin's personal instructions, and the family head also approved it first thing. Go confirm it with someone else if you don't believe me. Yes, I've also heard about this newly added process. It was Miss Robin who passed it down. I'd understood. I will go back shortly to revise the draft for the opening ceremony process. I would trouble the both of you to reconfirm the rest of the details. Alright, we'll leave it to you then. Okay. Family attendant, I will talk to you in a second. Huh. Didn't you say there would be an exhibition? Where are the exhibits? Have they not been delivered yet? They were supposed to be, but there's been a change in dates. Well, that's a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. Open you?
Hard work pays off.
There's just the one bird statue. Boop.
Watch yourselves.
Okay, you
and
guys
friends
don't have
of
anything to
Vengeance.
say.
Don't you dare embarrass me.
Alright, no one else has anything to say. Hello.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Felspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
How convenient.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The talent motivation department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Who is she talking to right now?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Jade!
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times. It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
She's pretty. Also, is Topaz a lesbian? She definitely got a little something something going on for Jade. I mean, just look at the way she was blushing. And then when Jade swept her hand across Topaz's face, and her eyes, her pupils just kind of dilated just a little bit. I'm pretty sure Topaz has a thing for her.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
Also, Topaz's name is Yelena? That's pretty. I like that.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior. Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right? I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony. That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why? If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit. Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone. After the downfall of the Oak family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads. Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out. Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me. Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarillo case. That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and we're going to tear it wide open.
Oh. Oh, Jade. Oh, you want to open it up even wider? Oh. Yes, mama. Okay, so go through here. I should get the treasure that Numby is telling me about. There's also more people to listen to. Maybe? They're not saying... I can't open that right now. Numby. Thank you, cutie. I love you. I would do anything for you. What's up here? Can't go through there. Aren't Pepeshis adults? Why are you crying and saying I'm lost like a lost child if you're actually a fully grown person? It's a little weird, isn't it? Oh, there's treasure up here? There is. Hello. Thank you, Numby. I would have completely ignored that if you hadn't done that. You are so useful. God, I wish I had Topaz unlocked already. Very helpful. Speaking of which... Oh! I didn't even realize I had that. Okay, let me just get one more. Just cause. I got 14 of these. Let's make a pull for Firefly. Yeah, because I already got Ruan Mei, so let's pull for Firefly. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Nope. Well, what did I get? I got Gallagher. Can make my Gallagher stronger. That's good. I miss you, Gallagher. So sad. So sad. Okay, hold on a second. I just realized. Switch back to you? Yeah. And activate your last Eidolon.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
Thank you, Kalis. Back to preservation. Alright, who was the other one? Gallagher, right. Cool, now I've got 3.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
I'll get lost in your sweet dulcet tones. Serenade me. Maybe some other time. Alright, moving on. This way. Oh, I haven't even looked at the map yet. So there's a lot more to explore that I am assuming I can explore with Kalis. I need to make it to the front of the ship.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
Look at him! Oh my god, he looks so cuddly. He looks like a little like a dwarf druid. Like he's ready to cast some sort of nature spell. Make a bunch of leaves fly around for no reason. He's adorable. I like you.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Oh my gosh, look at him. I like your beard. Oh, he's a Papeshi. Ah, okay. Okay, is there nothing else to grab in here? It's just talking to Odie? Alright, I can do that. Number 8.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead.
I like that.
Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
That's my same kind of mindset. I hate small talk. I find it to be so unnecessary and repetitive. I'd prefer to just get right to the point, and I love talking to... I enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. Just get straight to the point, just like he said. I like you. I like you more and more. I really hope you're not another villain. Please just be a good guy.
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this
Dunham.
information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor.
Thanks,
It's
Aventurine.
not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
Yeah, that would be a
There
big
you
problem.
are. Did you rest well?
We can't have that happen.
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
It feels like I had a really long dream. Where is Himiko? Please continue the topic.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion. After Enna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
So he's definitely dead. Well, I mean, all the crows were dead, but I feel like I feel like somehow his consciousness is still floating around, waiting for an opportunity to pop up again. I don't think he's dead. And what about Sunday? How did the guests react? What will happen to Penacony? What about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
So Sunday's alive. If he's facing a trial, that means he's alive. Oh, goody. I still hate him for everything he did. He's definitely a bad guy, but like, Robin was so worried about him, and I'm hoping that this alleviated her worry, to know that he's okay.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the Sweet Dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hi, Shaban. It's great to see you. Hello again. How come you're here too?
What are you talking about? This is my lounge.
Oh yeah, you do
Good
own
to
this
see you all
lounge.
again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the Nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Gallagher's dead. Stop reminding me that Gallagher died. Please stop reminding me that Gallagher died. I can't take it anymore. Okay, done hung. What? Stop doing that.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
Yeah, we gotta let them know. Oh, Pom Pom's gonna be so sad. What happened to you in Enna's dream?
In my dream, the express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Nothing lasts forever. That's my dream too, though. To go on an endless adventure with my friends. Aww. I love Don Hung. Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony, and this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
That's all for now.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Okay. Nice talking with you, my guy. Mr. Yang.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Wait a minute, what? Is Acheron dead too? Oh wait, no, that's what happened in Enna's dream, so none of that was real. Okay, I was freaking out for a second. I forgot that was an illusion made by the Order. Okay, I was panicking. I was like, way too many deaths, too many deaths. Okay, that's all for now.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
He realized it wasn't real because Acheron had shown up. Okay. March. Hi.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. This sounds terrifying.
Could it be a terrorist attack? Did you press it?
But who would launch such an obvious attack? They just want to stir up chaos. By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
You and literally everybody else. Where is Himeko? Where is Himeko? Where's Himeko? What happened?
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
He did. He did. He fulfilled what he needed to do. And the Enigmata didn't need him anymore. Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
I did. I got through that. But thank you for the reminder. I wish more games would do this.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
I hate bitter. Give me something sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
That sounds yummy. I hate bitter. I hate anything bitter. Mini wine glass. Next, less ice. Sweet jam. Where is it? Oh no, dream jam. 2 dream jams. And some sweet milk cream. Next, origami bird. Cute. That does look good.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Cheers. Mine's just water. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Roger. Catch you later. I'm on my way. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himeko? Hey, I was about to ask you the same thing. It's a secret for now. Be patient. You'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait. It's a wonderful life. Here's to the departed, toasting the honeyed tomorrow. Okay. So 2 more achievements. That's good. We're 1/3 of the way done. Cool. Alright. Goodbye, Shaban.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Aw, thank you.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will. But what if we never cross paths with him?
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Goodbye, Shaban. You're such a cool character.
Old Oti is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odi Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Woo! I get to play as Jade for a little bit. Okay. Hello, I'm Jade. I'm really pretty. Tell me all your secrets so I can exploit them. What was your dream again? Back then, we were both ambitious, but now we've succumbed to the material world. You still made it as a coveted poet, whereas my dream has long since been forgotten.
Not exactly eye-catching.
It's them again. Okay, that's why it wasn't doing anything when I clicked on it. There really no one else to listen to? Alright. And this is back in Odie's room. I'll take that.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Yeah, I'll say hi to Robin in just a second. I want to get treasure. Hi, Odie. Hi, what's up? You are adorable. Okay, what's upstairs? Is there something cool up here? Yeah. Also, can we just appreciate the fact that she whips people like the dominatrix she is?
Not exactly eye-catching.
Space anchor. Oh, can't go in there. Oh, this is the big tree. And there's Robin. Hi, Robin. Are you okay?
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Oh.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Oh, they were both playing each other like a fiddle. Wow. I respect Robin even more. Alright. Let's talk to Odie again. Hello, adorable. We have some things to discuss.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Ah.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. the IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Ooh. Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Himeko!
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Cool.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations... Woo! This is getting really interesting. Oh, I love the fact that Himeko's a shareholder. That's amazing. Just another great thing to add to her repertoire of awesome things she does. I still wanna I wanna know the backstory of her fixing the Express. 'Cause she fixed it all herself. By hand.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely. little Yelena?
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something, but that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Firefly? Oh, it's full of people now. Oh, there's our group. Hey,
Sneaking
Firefly.
in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
So Jade put out a rumor about her pawn shop before even opening up the pawn shop? Okay. And then she expected Firefly to show up by spreading the rumor of the pawn shop grants dreams. Wait, do people have different voice lines now? I did not check that. I really should have. Go first. Remember that I just helped you up. Yeah, no, you did not change what you said. Ah, stop it! No, let me out! Let me out! You haven't changed what you said. I don't think you changed what you said. This sounds new, though.
A pawn shop that grants wishes? Nah, sounds too good to be true.
If they can really grant my wish, I wonder what they'll ask for in return.
Oh yeah, because you have to exchange something. I wonder what people have been giving up. I'm not gonna explore the sides as Firefly. I'm just gonna go directly to where I need to go. How do I get in there? Do I use the elevator? Nope. So I do actually have to go and explore the sides of the ship. Okay.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Cool. Space anchor is good. Can't go that way. So what was on this end? What was over here? Because I chose not to go this way. Do you have this feeling that everything around us doesn't feel quite real? Like you've been living in a dream all this time? No. But I did just have a nightmare where I was seized by an abrupt feeling of despair. It woke me up in a sweat. Okay, there's nothing else.
Is that him?
Kalis.
Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Oh, he just ran upstairs. Wait, I see Robin. Hi, Robin. There's no one here to listen to. Okay. No one over here. None of you have anything to say. Yeah.
The Charmony Festival has really been postponed.
What is the family doing? They actually delayed the Charmony Festival. My entire itinerary has been ruined. You think yours is ruined? I don't even know where to begin for mine. I booked a stylist, an entire set of formal wear, and had my getup all prepped and ready in the early morning. And now... Oh, I'm so sorry your itinerary got ruined because I had to try and save the universe from order. Oh, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. I hear plenty of major players from IPC have come here. Something about a department's higher management all showing up here? I doubt it. Only some of them came. That's normal anyway. I mean, Penacony's pretty famous. Plenty of folks heavy on credits want a piece of the action here. Oh. Same conversation. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I checked the check-in log, which means you all should already know by now that the IPC's people have all arrived. I knew that already. My shift coworker told me. They've even established some pop-up pawn shop. Something about being able to grant any wish. All this miracle talk is spreading like wildfire, and even I want to go take a look when I get off work. It's too late to be concerned about whatever the IPC is up to. We should just focus on our jobs first. The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony has been reassigned to be held at this place. There's special times. These are special times, so pay attention and don't make a fool of yourselves. Have you heard? The IPC has dispatched some heavyweights here. They apparently intend to fully purchase Penacony. That includes our Radiant Feldspar. You think our jobs will be affected then? They won't be laying off the lot of us as soon as they take over, will they? No idea. I hope there won't be much change. Bah, who knows what the future holds.
What? What a pity. Maybe I should get him to sign.
Where'd you get this guy? This youngster's a pretty good musician. This melody, I can't tell what it is. It must be an original piece. Quite the prodigy. He's our temp staff. He used to be the cleaner for this area. It's always the janitors who are secretly really talented. It's a pretty standard TV trope.
There's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
What kind of gift?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. Huh. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Find the Trailblazer on the Radiant Feldspar. Yeah, where is he? Where did he get to? My sincerest apologies. Your current work schedule is packed to the brim. I'm afraid you won't have time to arrange another banquet. Fine. I knew it anyway. The Charmony Festival takes precedence. I get it. I just really don't understand. It was cancelled at the last minute to begin with. Now that the event's rep is in shambles, what's the point of even resuming rehearsals? Can our show truly salvage the people's trust in Penacony? Child, you mustn't be anxious. It takes time to rebuild trust. We have to be patient. There is power in art. Our radiance will illuminate even the darkest moments. And we shall use this show to prove just that. Okay. I saw Kalis run upstairs, so that's where I will go to try and find him. Kalis. Where'd you go? Also, there's a mystery location on the Radiant Feldspar. I hear that it only appeared recently. Huh? What mystery location? I hear someone opened up a pop-up pawn shop on the ship that can grant your every wish, as long as you can pay the price. It doesn't sound true, but ironically it does on Penacony. I'd like to trade for some future success. Ooh, if I could really get it, I'd be willing to accept any price.
If I win, your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Okay, but that doesn't seem like
it's
me.
Not the best time to do that. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Something seems off. I mean, I know I'm fiery and spunky, but I would not talk that much. That doesn't seem like Kalis. Is that Sparkled pretending to be me? Let me double check. Can't let anything go wrong. If anything goes wrong with these suitcases, I wouldn't be able to pay for the aftermath even if I sold my brothers. Oh, that's dark. Okay. Damn, you went there. I'll take that.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
See? I told you Big Bro is gonna come down personally. What's he here for? To get a laugh out of me? Anyway, it doesn't matter if he's here. I'm not going back. Speaking of which, have you finished with your detective work on those urban legends? Spit it out. What wonky idea do you have this time? Heh, I knew you were with me. Yeah. You have nothing to say? Okay.
No, it's not the best. Sorry.
Okay, I was... Hey! I was on the other side of the ship. Stupid game. Alright, well, I don't really need to stick around here. Although I do want to open... I want to open that. Yeah, thank you.
No, it's not the best time.
No, I'm
Sorry.
just trying to talk to people. Dang it. Oh, whatever. Let's go talk to Lady Bonajade. Oh, over there. Okay. Hello, Jade. What's up?
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn, and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a moneylender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
I see me and Don Hung over there. What's with all the balloons?
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
What are we doing?
I'll catch up with you later.
I want to know what's happening on my end. What are Kalis and the rest of the Trailblazers doing? They're being weird. I want to know why. What's going on? What kind of convoluted story did I end up getting myself stuck into? Okay, was there any... Yeah, there was someone here to talk to. See, I was right. We're very sorry, esteemed guests, that the Charmony Festival's unexpected delay has inconvenienced the both of you. You think it's a mere inconvenience? We even brought return Starship tickets. We've had to change up our entire upcoming schedule because of this mess. Do you know how huge of a disaster this is? Exactly. And you think you can placate us with just empty words? Please, if apologies worked, the IPC's insurance division wouldn't even have a reason to exist. Please do not worry. The family promises both of you that we have already resolved all safety issues. We guarantee that such circumstances will never occur again. We understand that accidents cannot be anticipated, but we specially came here seeking a world-class experience. If it wasn't for the fact that Miss Robin would be performing, I hope the festival's performances won't disappoint us. Oh, I'm so sorry that your plans got inconvenienced. Ooh. Oh, sucks for you and the rest of the 1%.
Excuse me.
If it wasn't obvious, I hate rich people.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Oh, new game. Ah, it's Candy Crush. They put Candy Crush in Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Select a fruit to swap and match 3 identical fruits to clear them. Would this be faster if I swap to my mouse? Clear fruits to increase the bird's combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves. Please do your best to boost the bird's power. Remaining combat power. Tweet tweet. All right. Ah, that didn't do much. Okay, I did it. Yay.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
How does Bonajade have the ability to do something like that? That was just luck and coincidence. Is Kalis in here as well? Doing something odd? Kalis! What are you up to now? No? I don't see him. Did he not move? Is he still next to a bunch of balloons? No, they're gone. So I can find him somewhere else. He's probably doing something weird. I really want to know what it is.
Put yourselves in front of the
Kalis. Trailblazers. Hello. Come back in here? No. And they're not up here. Oh, I got myself stuck in a bunch of characters that hadn't finished rendering yet. I don't see them anywhere. Are they out on the pool deck? I can't use the elevator. Why not? That seems really dumb.
What a pity.
Kalis, where'd you go? I don't see him anywhere. Huh. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll only show up after I've talked to all the other customers that she's had. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry for wasting time. I didn't mean to do that.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. This gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
So he made a wish to get his childhood, not childhood, but like he made a wish to get his crush to notice him. As Firefly run into the express crew on the Radiant Feldspar. But that means that he wasn't actually paying attention to her at all. And he had no idea that she liked that. So he's gonna end up being a terrible boyfriend.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that him?
What? What am I doing now? Kalis? What the hell?
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Oh my god, Kalis. You're so... that is so funny. Okay, so what's up with this guy?
Yeah,
You heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Yeah, I need an explanation too. But Kalis, you wanna come down from there, you weirdo? I'll go this way. I think it might be faster. Yeah, no one's steering. Where's the captain? Alright, Bonajade, can you please grant my wish now? Make it so that Firefly stays alive, please. Please.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer, so I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. and patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
Damn, you even knew her number! Oh, you know her SAM unit!
I'm not surprised. Damn. You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Ooh.
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case.
Oh.
Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
So they definitely just confirmed that Eliof and the rest of the Stellaron Hunters follow the path of finality. I mean, I kind of... It was pretty easy to put those hints together, especially since Elio knows the future. He's probably an emanator of the finality, which is that is a scary thought. Ooh.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
From bottom up, Jade, Topaz. That's clearly Aventurine. The one at the top with a gun? We haven't seen them. The one to the very left with earrings we haven't seen. The two on the right we haven't seen. And it looks like there's also two more. There's one on the very, very right. I think that's just like their torso. The top of their head is cut off by the press play continuously button and the eye. Yeah. And then to the left there's also another torso, and then in the very back it looks like there's somebody with a hood on. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 10. We've met 3 of them.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends. And on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
The War of the what?
I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Oh, poor guy.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Kalis is such a dork. Okay, hang on. Okay. Oh my god, I can go up here. You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance, feeling the flow of wind, and imagine yourself soaring freely through the cover of clouds, until a fierce billow messes up your gray hair, snapping you out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film, where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising that if you jump, I'll jump too. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you dived into the dream, and how you plummeted into the golden hour, and fell in the Yamcha. Oh, the Yamcha. You can't help but smile. My heart will go on, Yay, Titanic! Alright, hi Lady Vermilion. Tweet, it's you again. You're quite energetic, aren't you? I've seen you all across Dreamville. Have you also received Shopkeeper Leaf's invitation? How about it, huh? Isn't this luxury airship absolutely amazing? Tweet. Yes, indeed. Tweet. Shopkeeper Leaf. Tweet. Don't be annoying. Stop talking like me. Tweet. Speaking of which, Shopkeeper Leaf really loves this airship. In order to construct it, he had to spend many glittering stones. Tweet. Look at these carefully selected twigs and gorgeous stones. Although his taste might not be the best, it's still better than most people's. Tweet. Right, since you have appeared before me, it means that we were fated to meet each other. If that's the case, I have a small favor to ask of you. Please allow me to refuse. Surely you're not asking me to... Of course. You're a nice person indeed. My heart couldn't help but beat faster at your response. Tweet. I brought the little birds here on a vacation, but they truly are a mischievous bunch. Although some of the more obedient ones stayed by my side, the others disappeared without a trace as soon as they boarded the ship. I am worried that they may run into trouble. Kind guest, if you happen to see any birds flying about on the ship, please tell them to find me at the ship's bow. Can you do that for me? Tweet. Yes, yes, I will go and get your lost origami birds. They do this every time. Boot Hill? And a hologram of Aventurine? I'll take that. Thank you. Oh. I'll take that. Thank you. Is there more to collect? Probably. I'll have to go find them.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
What are you guys whispering about? Do you always compliment everyone you meet, Aventurine? Why are you on the IPC side now, cowboy?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You sure left in a hurry, Aventurine.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will you?
What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud.
Feud? Why is the IPC having internal fighting?
Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Ooh, spicy. I hope you guys have fun at the festival.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
I don't think that would be fair, considering you have the blessing of a god to always win when you bet anything? Was that what he said? Like he always wins no matter what? That's one of the theories. Okay, I'm a yank. Captain's orders! Hard to port! Full speed ahead! Go, go, go! All hands on deck! Tweet. Do you even know who's captain here? Tweet, tweet. I've always dreamed of being captain. I'm totally captain material. Tweet. Ah, I forgot to recruit crew members. Tweet, tweet. A captain without a ship. How embarrassing. And here I was, so excited. Oh no, I can feel my cheeks burning. I'm going to bury my head underneath my wings for a while. Just pretend none of that ever happened. And don't tell the other birds. Okay, bye. I still can't go in here. Yeah, whatever. It'll open up soon, I'm sure. Dr. Ratio, hello again.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose. No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I didn't know you were here too. Do you know Aventurine? Can I please get your autograph, Dr. Ratio?
The Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the IPC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate Aventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
Okay. I will do that. I hope you have fun at the festival.
Then you'll excuse me.
Bye, Ratio. It's always great to see you. You're fun. Okay, I already talked to them. Alright, moving on. Unless there are books to collect. Ooh,
Just
gimme,
like
gimme.
the golden years.
A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. There's nothing there. Or there. Huh, okay, I got everything.
Just like the gold in you.
Alright, that is the only way to get into this section. Nothing to collect or anything. The space anchor's activated. That's good. Was there... There must be more guests to talk to, but I cannot seem to find them. Maybe down here? Anyone? Anyone at all?
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC.
Topaz! Hi! This isn't the... Yeah, that's where I need to go. For the festivals down there. This is just talking to Topaz.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Hi, Numby. Life is as wonderful as ever. Dead tired. I'm in the mood for a job change.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I want to ask you a question about that transform. Are you able to transform yourself? I'm sorry, what? What transform?
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
Oh, okay. Now I remember.
There's no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful. Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
And I would have missed out on you and Numby. I love you guys. You're great characters. I didn't get to ask her a lot of questions, though. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. Any more readables? Collectibles? No?
What services do you require?
Hello, Jade. Collect. Alright, the talkers. Let me fix you real quick. Sob. The lighting on stage is so bright. Why is everyone staring at me? I don't know any magic tricks, so can't someone else take over? Help. Did I just shiver? Why is everyone staring at me? Could it be that I put on my clock hands in reverse? Don't worry, buddy. I'll fix you up. Everything will be fine. You don't have to stress, okay? Alright, so... That'll be good there. And there. And I need that out of the way. There we go. Alright. Best way to do this is to have it line up with the mirror, like that. Hmm. Am I wrong? Did I do that wrong? No, can't do it that way. This is a little confusing. Oh, they can go... Oh. Oh. Okay, then. Like that. Oh god, that is trippy in that corner right there. Oof. Okay, last one. Like that? Okay, that works. We did it! Ugh, my dial feels so heavy. What was I doing just now? Oh, a magic countdown. The schedule for the hall. Alright, it's been arranged. All the performances will go ahead as scheduled. Please enjoy a wonderful time on board the airship. I wonder if Boss has listed the next schedule up yet. Okay, cool. Hi, Jade. Let's talk.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bonnet Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
My name is Sunday. My name is Kalis.
What a unique name. So, mister, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO of the IPC. Revive Akavili!
Oh, this is your wish.
Lady Bonajade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
I'm listening. No way. This is the end game already?
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
Sounds easy enough. What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Pom-pom?
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully, there are scissors on the express.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
I think that was dropping hints at the, Pom-Pom is Akavili theory that's been going around. I like that they acknowledged it. That's hilarious. So if we bring Pom Pom's tail to Jade, do you think that she could actually revive Akavili with her cornerstone? Take the elevator to the F2 main banquet hall. Take the elevator to the F1 poop deck? I really wish they would not call it a poop deck. I don't like that. I understand why. I just think it's dumb. Okay, I already listened to you people talk and complain, so I don't have to do that anymore. I just need to find collectibles. And there should be one more guest to talk to. Just need to find them. There's no more collectibles on this table. Or on any of these.
What?
Alright. Upstairs. Oh! Hello, bird. Yank. Surprise! Bet you didn't expect to find me. Aren't you glad you found me? Not one bit. I can expect to see cold hard cash when I open chests. Banknotes? I'm a far better find than paper money. I pop out for surprises. And I even tweet. I don't get you humans. Why are you always so obsessing over banknotes? Are rectangular pieces of paper that attractive? Can't say I see the appeal. They're kind of filthy. They even got my feathers all gross. Gotta go preen my feathers now. I'll give you proper surprise next time. Tweet. He makes a pretty good point. Money's disgusting. If you really think about it, it's covered in germs and no one ever washes it. Because you can't really... I mean, you can wash money. Just have to do it the right way or it'll all fall apart in your pocket. But you really should wash your money, because money is disgusting. Hee hee, dear guest, want to change rooms? Move somewhere else that's more interesting? The bed sheet is on the floor, and the pillow is on the ceiling. I've opened the Soul Glad bottle for you in advance to let all the carbonation out. It's bound to be flavorless now. Don't you feel that most guest rooms are too mundane? It's so dull to have neatly ironed bed sheets and properly arranged items. Isn't it better to have some excitement? No. That sounds terrible. What did you do to my room? Fix it. Fuck, I'm not sure how to do this one. Ah, like that. Okay. Alright, alright. And the last little bit. Right there. Yeah, I did it. Cool. Ah, I feel dizzy. So that's what it feels like when my dial is missing a piece. No wonder I even forgot about work matters. The stuffing in the pillow needs to be changed. One only has sweet dreams if they sleep on a soft pillow. From now on, I'll ensure that the rooms I clean are the cleanest and most comfortable. After all, everyone wants to have a perfect dream. I still remember the duties that boss assigned to me.
Looks good.
Okay, sounds great. Thanks for doing that. I look forward to having a clean room with a pillow that is actually nice and fluffed and everything's great. Okay. Yank! Why did you pull me out? I just got to the good part of the story. You're being a bother. Eavesdropping isn't right. Humans won't mind if I listen in, right? I don't think they have a rule against it. Tweet. A few days ago, I saw someone swear that they would never tell their friend's secret to anyone. Then immediately spilled the beans to someone else. Tweet. Oh no, I can feel someone staring at me. Tweet. I hate this kind of attention. I'm out of here. Tweet. Bye. Tweet. I gotta bring the latest gossip to all my friends now. Okay, bye. I'll take that. Anything else I missed? Anything at all? No? No, we're good? Okay. Alright, well now I'm on the main floor. I'll take that. Thank you. There's nothing to grab here. Argenti? Oh right! Argenti was in the Soulglad competition that we participated in. I remember now. Okay, collect. Thank you.
So this is the legendary
Collect that. Thank you.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
I did not mean to go here yet.
Hi, we meet again.
No, I didn't mean to go here yet. And there's no way to go back.
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You saw me? You mistook some else for me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
You walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when more comes into view.
Cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. I'm not sure if we'll be able to depart smoothly.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker. Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time.
Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Did you take the deal? Don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives. Did you take it?
No. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I never felt hurt by this. No problem, you've already apologized. You shouldn't have lied to me in the beginning.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Okay. You better.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Okay, good. It did not lock me out. Cause sometimes sometimes this game will automatically start as soon as you the next mission, as soon as you get to the area that it's going to take place in, and that can get really annoying if you forget to do any of the optional stuff. Like, I didn't talk to Argenti yet, and I'm very grateful that they didn't lock me out of this. Do you have voice lines? Last time you were silent, and I had to talk for you. Again? What is going on with Argenti? Why does this keep happening with Argenti? We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Sincere regards to you too, dear friend. You flatter me too much. When will I be able to unlock a new path? Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. Such is the true mark of knightly grace. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you. The omen of evil? If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not there during the final battle? I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. Ah, his voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. I hope you have fun at the festival. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. Seriously, where are your fucking voice lines, man? What happened? You're not supposed to be silent. And why haven't they fixed that bug?
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
No. No, we wait for the ceremony to start now.
I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
I'm ready. Okay. It's me, Firefly. I'm got it all handled. Don't worry. I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Cool. Sometime later.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss Robin!
Over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Glory to the family! Glory to the family! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance.
Ow.
Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Yay!
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. it can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Yay! The Trailblazers got their recognition. That's good. Thank you, Robin! Okay. We haven't even been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled. The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for you. We haven't even been mentioned yet.
Oh, come on. It doesn't matter if she's talking about the old or new generation. We're all still part of the Astral Express family.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace. Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
We own an airship now?
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands? There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
11111111. Report the situation about the bomb. We've got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on this ship. What's happening? Keep reporting about the bomb. It's all thanks to that masked fool. From Where to View Fireworks has joined the chat. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. How did you get into the group? Explain. Turning yourself in, huh? I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? I need to go back. Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle has certainly worked her finger to the bone. Pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons, she spent a whole 48 system hours on it. What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle. God damn it, it always loads so fast. Let me scroll back up while these get typed out. Come on. I'm going to have to go back anyways. Okay. Thank you. God damn. It'd be so much easier if they would just stop and just slow it down a bit. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mr. Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. Your bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck. She left. How many? Don't panic. We'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessings of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? Okay, Dr. Ratio has left the chat. Let's go!
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Okay, so what do I do? Find the bombs based on Sparkle's wondrous treasure map. 999 of these? Where the hell do I find all those? R2? Miss Sparkle thoughtfully marked the locations of 5 of the 999 imaginary neutron bombs for you. She's just too kind. Where are the rest of them, you ask? Just take a few strolls around on this luxury airship. Okay, so there should be one over here. I see it. Okay. Look at the little Sparkle doll. Oh my god. I want one. I want one so bad.
Finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now I'm posing as a bomb.
You're not very good at character design, are you? Bombs are playable characters now? Great gray-haired little one? So am I great or little?
Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
Where's 3?
Really that important? I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really ought to learn how to win a girl over.
This constable doll finally falls silent. You open it up, more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature. A mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like first? Bad news. The bad news is I found 131 bombs. The good news is none of them are real bombs. The masked fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Okay. Oh, wrong button. Alright, so we found 132 out of 999. That's good. Oh, I don't have time for this. Hey, friend. Didn't you see me? Why did you break my mount? That's gonna get in the way of my overseeing duties. What are you doing here? I'm keeping watch to make sure no one jumps the line. Tweet. Alright, I need to find a new spot to oversee things. Just make sure to line up when you're having fun in the airship so that everyone gets a chance to experience the recreational facilities. Tweet. Okay, whatever. There you are. This Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book Compilation of Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term Firmer was first coined in 2005 Amber Era on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle Planet often use Firmer specifically to refer to plush dolls. In other words, Firmer doll translates to fluffy doll, 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 doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes lots of sense. The Firmer doll is staring right at you. Can I dismantle your bomb? The Firmer doll continues to stare right at you. Can you speak, please? The Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? If you don't speak, then your silence equates to If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a Firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there is no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. This is hilarious. Dadgum wubbaboo. I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Aw, it's so cute. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with plaster head. Who knows when we'd find them all if we look for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret. The beauty will guide us. Okay, next doll is where? Oh, in here somewhere. Ah, on the couch. Hello. You're so cute.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I just need that bomb in your hands. You're telling me your case is related to the bomb? I need your help finding a bomb. You're telling me your kid... I need your help finding a bomb.
It completely slips my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I
your help, mister. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boone. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boone is the killer. The first case is the Soulglad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results show it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene. Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boone. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
The hammer, the doll, the red herring, the bomb? The hammer?
Wrong answer. The hammer is a murder weapon, but these two cases aren't murder cases. Oh, gray hair. It's been so long, but you haven't changed at all. I'm sorely disappointed. But seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You'd better find that real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. She's so silly. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I've found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Adrilla with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. Okay, 496 out of 999. That's good. Where's the next bomb? Ah, they're all in the front of the ship now. Okay. So then let's go that way. Yeah, right. Through here. Okay. Oh. It's right here. I didn't even need to open the map.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
One line? Okay. Right now, I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot. You're the one who made Sunday a villain? What about the action scene where Acheron had to escape the family? What happened to Robin's journey of uncovering the truth? You have way too many storyline transitions.
It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. The screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Duh! Sparkle! Since you're done asking questions, and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
The harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. Okay. The IPC Special Investigations team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy forkin' shirt balls, this is going to be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. Okay. Last bomb. Where's the last bomb? Oh, it's at the very front of the ship. Alright.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
It says fool, so I don't think you are a bomb. I'm here to defuse you. Alright, I'll go take a look around then. Can I just wait around here for a moment?
That's no problem, of course. But if you don't want to go too far, I can also play a soothing tune for you in case you get bored. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Ast Rickley from the Epsilon 12 system. Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
I'm being rickrolled! I've been rickrolled in 2024! After the almost tearful exclamation of praise, aha, comes to pass, all that's left in the doll's mouth is that lingering echoes of an irritating cassette tape. Turns out that it isn't a bomb after all, but a vintage tape recorder. This is amazing. Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here. But they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girl is pulling a fast one on us. Long time no see, everyone. Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. Why are you here again? I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss blah 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 blah, can you let me scroll back up so that I can finish saying what I need to say? You're making my life harder. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes. But let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something major's going down if you're slowpokes. At Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Left the chat. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Come on, let's go. We can do it. I believe. Find the 1000th bomb. It's right there, isn't it?
Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Mr. Grey Hair, you're just like a ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
Enough talk. Let me defuse the bomb.
Keep your shirt on. A watched pot never boils, mister. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Are you sure about that?
Not a scratch.
Because I'm pretty sure I got this in the bag.
Again? Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for some hardship.
Lance at the ready.
Give me strength.
Don't worry, it's just
She's
a
so
scrape.
squishy.
Still waters of oblivion.
Leave it to me.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Free will or was
Yeah.
it destined for oblivion?
Time for some hardship.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bam. All right, well, take it out.
Or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
It's time.
Aw, it didn't take it out. That's fine. I still killed it. It's all good. I win! Take that, Sparkle.
To think I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blazing Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
The sheriff doll lets out a long sigh and, with its exquisite acting, feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. Of course it's not. So was that just an extra? Just on the way to the... Which one am I supposed to go to? Floor 2 or floor 1? Floor 1. Okay. Floor 1. Oh, that's Firefly. Did you find the bomb, Firefly?
Is that Firefly?
Minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
It was in the pool the whole time?
You're here.
How's the bomb situation? You were also summoned here by the masked fools? Sparkle, eat my bat. How's the bomb situation?
Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Does that mean Sparkle's an emanator of Aha? That would be... I mean, that would make sense, but that would be crazy. So many emanators showing up all in the same place. Then we'll just have to find that person. Don't panic, there are still many people on their way. Mommy, I don't want to die.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Don't panic, there's still many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
This is a memetic virus.exe. Warning! A memetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Memetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise, exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. P.S. She means business. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare. Banana.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end too.
So that's it? There's no other way?
Actually, there might be another way.
Oh, it's Firefly's
Do you
third death,
still
isn't it?
remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
What's your plan? Like I said earlier, now's not the time for plot twists.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
And what about you? Can you really make it in time? This matter can't just be left to the Stellaron Hunters. What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Damn,
the
girl.
Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
What? Sparkle!
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
She's alive.
We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Aw, that was beautiful. Acheron?
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
Hi.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
To say goodbye to you. We've come to say goodbye to Gallagher. We've come to say goodbye to the old name. To say goodbye to you.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
say goodbye to Tiernan and Rosalina, Mikhail, and Gallagher.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Alright, the Hound. Right, it was the Hound that kept following us everywhere. It was Gallagher.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Please let us meet again. Please. Don't let it be the end. Micah.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you. Watchers of the Long Dream. to your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Oh, goodbye, Mikhail. Misha! Goodbye, Misha!
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Time will wash everything away, so treasure the present. One day our stories will also be a part of the past.
I know, but the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
I could understand, but I'd feel mixed too. No matter what, that's very hard to accept. You won't be affected as long as you don't live vicariously through them.
To me, it's because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives. We see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. Mikhail sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
Exactly.
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Oh, I'm saying my final goodbye to Acheron, that's for sure. I'm not missing out on any more optionals. Acheron. There you are. Hey.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Now they say 9? Now they say 9. God damn it. Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
Yeah, I haven't really played any of the previous Honkai games, so I haven't met all the characters that you are based off of. So this really is the first time I'm meeting this type of what was her name? God, I don't even remember shit. What if that wasn't an illusion? With this as our first meeting, we can consider our next meeting to be a reunion.
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart. Ah, because of the self-annihilation.
What if that was an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like
I
you.
see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
Yeah. But some things will never change? What's with the red text again?
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Perhaps some sort of sentimental attachment? The wish to return to the past? A longing for a certain someone?
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
That was beautiful. That was amazing. Fuck, Acheron, you hit me in the feels, girl. Oh my god. Loved that.
There. Chin up, Pom-Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
What happened?
Oh, hey, you're finally back. We told Pom-Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom-Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom-Pom is never sad. Pom-Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
Pom-Pom.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
But I wanna stay and help with Pom-Pom.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just...
Pom-Pom, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry about your friends being dead.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom-Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But, because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube. Falling leaves must return to their roots.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The two nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Black Swan?
Everyone,
Hello?
we meet again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Black Swan, what are you doing here? I knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
What?
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
The what and the where?
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
He's alive! And he's in jail, good.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me, just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Damn, okay. Interlude. Boot Hill has become a visitor on the Express. Robin. Sparkle. Black Swan. Argenti came back, yay. Okay, so the Divergent universe, that's something I need to look at. And I need to do this one too. But that is... Wow, that was it. Checking out. The message doll has initiated a temporary conversation. Cool. That feels so cool, don't you think? Wait, more bombs? Just give me the coordinates and I'll defuse the bomb. Well, there are only 1,000 bombs. Miss Sparkle never breaks her words. I'm just here to spill the beans on Miss Sparkle's motive. Got it? Do tell. Explain. Do you remember the prophesied 3 deaths? What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure the 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess, gray hair. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question! Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? No, I didn't. You're a cautious one, huh? But no worries. Since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the 3rd death went exactly as planned. She soared up in the sky and set off the most epic fireworks Penacony had ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound. Happiest ending ever. So congrats, gray hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you, gray hair. What is it? You know what? Actually, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Huh? God damn it, Sparkle. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. We're getting wages? We're getting better food? I confess. Alright, I'll spill. It is I who borrowed away Don Hung's neck massager. So it was you. By the way, borrowing is when you let someone know. If you don't, that's called stealing. It's just a massager. If Kalis wants one, we can order one. I checked the price as well. Let's leave the bill with him. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astro Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscape's reconstruction plans and commercial projects for the future. After this round of investments, the IPC will hold 30% of Penacony shares, and the Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astral Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless. Whoa! Though I don't know much about shares or options, it sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. Are we gonna be rich? So does that mean we're gonna get financial independence and early retirement soon? Oh my. Have you been living in poverty this entire time, Kalis? You must have had it rough. As the ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the Planet of Festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Time to wield my shareholder power. It's time to make everyone submit. Wait, no. It's time for everyone to remember our name. Oh, it seems like Kalis is full of energy. Hey, what are you doing? Let him be, March. I can tell his determination from the words he typed. We can't stop him. Okay, so what is this mission checking out? Add new footnotes to our destiny. Successfully resolve the bomb threat. Watch the grand fireworks. To Amphorius, the eternal land. So our next stop is the planet Amphorius. How are we going to get somewhere that even Akavili never got to? How's that possible? Who has become a minority shareholder of Penacony conglomerate? Well, you have no idea what that exactly means. You decide to head to the hotel to assert your newfound status. Okay, I'll do those later. But damn, that was all of 2.3. That was kind of fast. Alright, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Then that really means that is the last of Penacony. There's no need for them to go back onto the planet. So we're done. Finally, the Sweet Dreams Encore has also reached its end. Everyone in this little farce, including me, has reached an ending fitting for their contributions. Thank you once again for everything you've done for Penacony. Former ex-surveyor of the Astral Express, Rosalina Jane Estella, hereby salutes you. May your trailblazing journey never end. Could you still be alive? The girl's long dream has reached its end. No one can respond here anymore. Goodbye, Rosalina. Oh damn, look, all these stickers I can put down, all these characters. Wow. Yeah, I'm good now. Gimme. Thank you. Cool. That is all the stickers. 243 stickers. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's so many. Well, that was fun. Sparkle doll? Where do I put you? Hello? Can I place it somewhere in the express? I need to deposit these. I know that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Gimme. All 12, yes. Gimme. Thank you. Where's the doll? There's Drowning Sweetness. Where's the doll? Hello? I feel like I'm missing something. I'm confused. Okay, I'm just gonna deposit these. There we go. That's all the music from Penacony. Alright, well, that was fun. Damn, that was a lot. Okay, well, that was it for Honkai Star Rail's 2.3 update. Thank you guys for watching.